Ball clearance to the Johnson! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked down Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd's clearance to the Johnson! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked down Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd's wow! up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, wow. Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! Williams save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd's, look out for Hill in the open field. pulls up, three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chocolate. Grant in his bag. And the crowd's full clearance to Johnson, and beautifully put away. Winning out of the save, the reverse, and the foul. Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chocolate. Grant in his bag. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for. So here's Oklahoma City starting group in action. All in power
bucket tonight.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Count down one for George.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Zubac, a screen on SGA. Halliburton flies in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Have one on Holmgren.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
And so he makes both from the line.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started. And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And that one is good from Zubac.
And that's why you don't let them get position deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Zubac, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton passes to Zubac. Halliburton outside. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got 6.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone operating the pick and roll. Excellent at taking what he sees.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've got here in the first half.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Halliburton missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. George, Holmgren left side. Five on the clock. Tries again. the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And at Zubac is the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, "Everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis." SGA paused to eat before bluntly saying, "I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you."
Yes, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Halliburton against SGA. It's a floater. And it goes, and the Oklahoma City leaders cut down to 2 on the bucket from Zubac. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, part the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Pass to Siakam. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Pacers making a switch here. Otters checked in. The Thunder leading by 4. And here is Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. They set the pick. Halliburton with it. Dort covering. Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton, good look inside.
Give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? 50%, 5 for 7. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Takes field by 3.
And he's not going to miss any throws very often, even from deep. And he has to close out a little stronger on him.
SGA up top, covered by Siakam. SGA kicks to Dort. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Nimhard. 3-on-3. Here's Neesmith. And again, it's Indiana.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Halliburton to the rim.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Stop the run. SGA kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Holmgren can't hit.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana out in front. Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on. And you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with the
the Thunder. Williams kicks to Dort. Off target from three-point range. Indiana leads by 9. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to McConnell. Indiana moving it around. Over in the corner, Shepard. Here's Huff. Stolen by Dort. Williams dishes to Williams. McConnell against Mitchell. And stolen by McConnell. Inside. Here's Huff. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Well, what we
Yes, sir. Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Getting its contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, way to play and attack those and get to the line. And, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Jalen Williams. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Halls is checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react. And you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the
outside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. It does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Potter in at the pivot, adding the middle. That's the Pacers spot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Potter. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Just 4 to shoot.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren
And the second of two is good. That brings them within 8.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
And it's Halliburton penetrating and drew them on. The 3 is off.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And it doesn't go. And here are the Pacers now. Gilgeous Alexander buries the deep ball. And the foul called on Kenrich Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It winds up for grabs right until the final second.
And for me, Kevin, what stood out is
Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! Williams save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd look out for Hill in the open field.
tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Potter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Beal. Collins with a screen on Nembhard. Beal, the pass to Collins. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam with a screen on Garland. Halliburton goes. Here's Potter. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Siakam against Collins. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. Outside Garland. Back to Collins. And he buries his first look.
Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
Indiana on offense. It's a 3-point game. They set a pick. Halliburton for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Leonard. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Why Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, BA, this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Months ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese
the game.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton is clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Now here's Siakam. And there it is for him.
Now Siakam just staying strong inside, finds the finish through it.
Here's Leonard. Halliburton with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Shot from the wing. Jump shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Siakam a screen. Here's Halliburton. And Collins with the big block. Here's Beal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Nimhard left side. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Garland for 3. The putback. Shoots again. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes a back and forth, high scoring first quarter of play. Hey there, everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all of you as we get you back to some NBA action. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys. It was simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Wyatt Collins with the forwards. Darius Garland is out there with Bradley Beal, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 4. Collins with it. He's picked up by Nimhard. Shoots from 14. Here's Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. had a chance to tie it.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the team does just enough.
Until they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Zubac, he's checked in for Huff. Leonard finds Garland. Rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Collins passes to Beal. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 6 points from Bradley Beal.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating for shots.
To the inside. Here's Zubac. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, that's Zubac just carving out space with that big frame.
Now here's Garland. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Lopez passes to Beal. Leonard against Siakam. Lopez, the screen on Siakam. And that three is down by Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Zubac with a screen on Garland. Here's Halliburton. Rebound by the Clippers. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Lopez, the screen on Siakam. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Now here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Halliburton misses.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Pacers making a switch here. Huff checked in. Collins drawing the double team. And there's the screen. Here he goes. And Collins with the jam.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Here's Huff. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Huff's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard
shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
He sees the tall defender, and he just gets more aggressive. These teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time. And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlight. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And taking a look at the Pacers, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Clippers.
And you look at the numbers.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard. Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And the Pacers, looking at who they've got. We've got Toppin. Shepard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Huff in at the 5. McConnell, good. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players in the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-2 player, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
Here's Huff. And Indiana again with the bucket.
What a smart pass by Obi Toppin. He does not let that opportunity pass him by.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's the pick. Here's Dunn. The Pacers pull it in. This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4. McConnell outside. Toppin outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Huff. Lets it go from 14. And Indiana again with the bucket. Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots. Here's Conan Niederhauser. Missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming
Shepard. Batum against Toppin. And here's McConnell outside Walker. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles leading by 5. Dunn outside. There's the screen. Into the lane. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Here's Huff. Indiana again missing. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And the Clippers miss again.
Incredible defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
McConnell outside. Down low. Up. Pass to McConnell. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose. Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Yeah, Matherman has been polishing that jump shot, improving with each offseason. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. For the Clippers, they made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Garland against McConnell. Shoots it from the high post. Huff. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. This run has been fueled by their matador defense. Collins against Toppin. Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, John Collins has tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
Connell goes in. Over to the wing. moment. Get ready. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Beal and Kawhi operate together on the wings. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Snatched away.
But on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. I love it.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Collins passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy's fantastic moving after the screen.
To the left side wing to take the lead. Offensive rebound.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Collins passes to Lopez. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Garland against Halliburton. Up again. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Collins. Sinks that one from the post. 12 points in the game for John Collins.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here. And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Garland pass to Collins. Six on the shot clock. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Ooh, a long-range missile from Halliburton.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's the guy you trust to make big shots.
Garland fires. Siakam there for the rebound.
I'll say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
There's the screen to take the lead. And that's in.
An absolute monster bucket from Tyrese Halliburton. We've seen this before.
Garland against them hard. Here's Lopez. Beyond the arc. Ooh, it misses. Halliburton. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. It's good.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Indiana making a switch here. Signing off. And now, time for our...
Ball clearance and a chance here! And pulls up three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chuck Liddell. Grant in his bag. And the crowd. Oh, wow. Ball clearance to the Johnson! And beautifully put away! Willing out the thing! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up three-pointer. It's knocked out. Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd.
Go to Mile NBA Basketball with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Tough in at the center. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Morant. From the arc. And it's Halliburton missing. And so the ball's out of bounds. Morant touched it last. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach, and we talked about the growth of Tyrese Halliburton as a
to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Edie with a screen on Nimmo. Pass to Edie. Launches a three. Tracks in the tray.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Halliburton with the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
There's Morant. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the basket is good.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Edie from deep. The rebound by Halliburton.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
To the wing on the left. Siakam passes to Nemo. Siakam sets a screen for Nemo. Here's Huff. And the three ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside. Pass to Edie. Will it go? And the layup is up and in. Edie's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And Morant closes it down.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Siakam a screen on Morant. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. A shot's good on the assist by Siakam. 11 points in the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
It's Edie, high post. Feeds away. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Puts it up. Wells grabs the miss. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
And Aaron Neesmith gets the whistle that time. just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Plenty of offense. Welcome back, everyone. We hope everyone is enjoying their Cinco de Mayo as we get back into NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage. And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
On the court for the Pacers as their second quarter gets underway. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's tough in at the 5. And Indiana making a change here. Potter's checked in. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
And then Morant slams it in.
And man, that Morant show, he's got such insane athleticism.
Morant against Halliburton. Hooked away. Clark outside. Out to Morant. Back to Clark. Clock at 6. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton, good look inside.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Morant against Nembhard. Pass to Clark. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. Here's Potter. Siakam left side. Here's Aldama. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Here's Morant. And Morant holds it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
78%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
And at 6'5", Halliburton possesses great size at his position, which he uses so well to exploit mismatches.
And that one's good by Clark.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Morant against Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Potter. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Morant finds Clark. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And play stopped. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Clark, a screen on Nimhar. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. In third, the Grizzlies.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. In the corner, it's Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Huff. And once again off the mark by Indiana. They play the clock right. They go 2 for 1.
Just gotta time it up right.
Morant pulls his way inside.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from McConnell. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Morant reaches to Clark. The layup off target.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
What
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big, and just for a moment here, I was wondering if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with? Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant John Morant looked in that first half.
We've talked about
That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
no problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Jackson and Jerome in at the one. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 9 points. There's Walker with the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
There's a screen. There's Jerome. Drains it from 17 feet out. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them.
There's the drive. Back to McConnell. Shoots over Jerome. Again, Indiana.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire to keep defending.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Out to the wing. Fires the three. And the Pacers another three.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Now Jerome. Here's Prosper. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. To the paint. Pass to Potter. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the screen. Here's Prosper. It's stolen by Shepard. And a fast break now for the Pacers. A shot by McConnell, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a three. The Pacers pull it in. Huff's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Shepard. Driving to the basket. And that one drops for him. Shepard's got his first 2 points of the night. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. There's a good screen. Jerome, the top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's McConnell. Rebounded by Prosper. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Zubac is checked in for Indiana. Here's Prosper. Hands the shot with nobody near him. Prosper's got 4 points now in the quarter. McConnell against Jerome. McConnell scanning the floor. And yes, it's good. McConnell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Count that bucket. And so here is Indiana. It's a 5-point game. It's tipped. To the inside. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside, here's Prosper.
He's undersized at his position. His vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
McConnell kicks to Zubac. Jerome with it, down low. Jackson throws it down hard.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing's over.
Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Pass to Prosper. Releases. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And so it's Memphis heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the
Keep working the game. Possession by possession.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Moran. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 7 on the court for Indiana. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhar. They'll be topping out there with Aaron Neesmith and Siakam, and at the center, filling out the middle.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one. And this has been a fun one.
Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Wells passes to Morant. No good that time. Good D by Siakam. Now, here is Halliburton. He's tightly guarded from past the arc. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season. So Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Here's Edie, covered by Siakam. 6 to shoot. Dunk by Edie.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Toppin finds Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Edie with a screen on Nimhar. Pass to Edie. Uncovered. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the number one reason why they're winning right now.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Edie with a screen on Nimhar. Now Edie lets loose a 3. And down goes the 3.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Halliburton. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldana. That's foul number 2 for him. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Edie. Toppin sends a screen for Halliburton. Yeah, that goes down.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Indiana. They're working against the clock right now. Here's Toppin. Outside Nemhard. Toppin sets a screen for Nemhard. Now Toppin. Outside Nemhard. 18 feet away. Now Halliburton. Tapping a screen on Morant. Halliburton. Great team. That forced that miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Morant against Nemhard. Cleared away by Toppin. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Knocked down the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Clark a screen on Nemhard. Nemhard against Morant.
And the first thing I thought of confidence from Clark, knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets
Siakam. It falls.
and delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Memphis with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Morant against Nemhard. And here is Clark. Morant with the drive. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continue.
Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! Wembanyama the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. This has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Look out for Hill in the open Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! Williams save! The reverse! And the foul! Dodgers pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell. Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Look out for Hill in the open field.
much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense. And now the Los Angeles starters, Beal and Kawhi, operate together on the wing. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. And it's Garland in at the point. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the technical free throw is good. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back. Preseason codification is over. BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful SGA passes to Hartenstein. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Hartenstein. Holmgren with a screen on Collins. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
Lopez, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Wallace with it. Beal picks him up. Here's SGA. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they lacked ball security.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Guys,
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. SGA against Garland. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
SGA against Garland. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Leonard for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
And that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And it's a defensive 3 seconds. SGA passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA. Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Garland finds Lopez. Leonard with a screen on Hartenstein. Lopez passes to Leonard. Clock at 6. It's intercepted. SGA against Lopez. And Hartenstein slams it in. Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Outside, SGA. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. No good at the rim.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Garland for 3. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Thunder trail by 5. Well, Brad, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA. Guys who are gonna make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they built something special in OKC. Key spot
To the paint. Lopez can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And Lopez gets it to go.
and using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Pass to Holmgren. Rebound by the Clippers. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
It's so difficult to contain Williams. He's using his strength effectively to create that contact inside.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel chested, but his agility really opening
to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count. And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Clippers ahead, up one. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games. Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half? Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian and
after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard. Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spot from deep.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Darius Garland, John Collins out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Lopez in at the 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 4. Now here's SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. SGA on the move. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's now 8 points for Chet Holmgren. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. And he's a select Niederhauser. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Holmgren. There's the drive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hartenstein. Can't hit from in close. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Batum's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Hartenstein passes to Williams. For the tie. Can't hit that one. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Miller. And the Clippers miss again.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. Second chance effort. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Hey, Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Right side, SGA. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And it's good. 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Done with it. Guarded now by Williams. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Miller's got 5 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Holmgren outside. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter here. Stolen by Miller. And they're running. The 3, Matherin. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A little mid-range shot is up. Deflected! And they'll get another chance. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein. The putback. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. That'll count. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. SGA and Wallace to the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Conan Niederhauser, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Hartenstein a screen. A big triple. Gilgeous Alexander.
If Gilgeous Alexander gets into this kind of rhythm from deep, he is even more dangerous.
Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a tough VA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by SGA. Here's Leonard. Back to Garland. Lopez, the screen on Holmgren. Garland, the pass to Lopez. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yes, such a smart play. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Garland against SGA. Collins outside. Over to the left wing. And here's Lopez from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got a 6th rebound on the night. SGA just powering through contact.
Okay, SGA showing some muscle on that finish.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Garland. athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity. Garland against Gilgeous Alexander. Now Hartenstein.
What you notice all the time about Isaiah Hartenstein, it's how much effort he gives, particularly when it comes to things like rebounding and defending. There's a reason Isaiah Hartenstein's an NBA champion.
And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 5.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
Beal surveying the D. Screen by Leonard. Here's Garland. There's 5 to shoot. It's good from beyond the arc. And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter. Now Hartenstein. SGA. Oh, SGA right back at him.
Huge blocking by SGA. What a sense for the big moment.
Collins against Holmgren. Here's Beal. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter here. Money from 3. Matching the triple from the other end. Garland is game. Hartenstein. Oh, he can't get the layup. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over. BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter. Holmgren! And the 3 misses. Here's Collins. Garland fires! He's off from 3. And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Buries it from outside! Boy, Holmgren, I mean, wow. Just a great feel for the game, and he's so unselfish. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Knocks down the trifecta. And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Cleared away by Lopez. Jacks up a 3. Holmgren there for the rebound. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road by the...
Why the point?
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. with Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson.
Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls off three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls off three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd wow!
There's a buzz in the air for this opening night game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Jalen Wells is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Zach Edey. Then it's Morant. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position.
Boy, Edey has a big presence in the paint. I like what he did there.
To the middle. And the jump by Holmgren. Whoa, that'll wake you up. He is such a great athlete. Morant surveying the D. And the wide open J from Edey. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Edey's a good man to have in the pick and roll. A big, strong guy who relishes contact.
SGA against Morant. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City, and a record-setting season continues for them. Now up over 30 road wins.
And well, you're talking maybe only 15 times in the history of the NBA has a team cleared 30 road wins in a single season. And in that group, a lot of teams that went on to win the championship. I think a lot of people would say this team is the favorite to go all the way. Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Door the screen on Morant. SGA finds George. Can't hit from in close. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Suns. Here's Aldama, defended by George. Here's Edey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got 8.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they shot the ball here early on.
And the 7-footer Santi Aldama. You know, Stan, he looks like a guard out there at times.
The way this guy has improved since he's come into the league is phenomenal. You know, this is a guy who's gotten better as a shooter, more consistent, more efficient. But then he's added, like you said, his ability to put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, and his ability to pass off the dribble. This is a very skilled big man.
Memphis shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, with Zach Edey, it's about more than his 7'4" size. Skills will develop, his timing will improve, but he's already got the physical foundation of a great player.
Here's Morant. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Edey. Takes a 3. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Out to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. The shot comes out. outside. Edie with a screen on SGA. Lets the three fly. Thunder with the rebound. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with the win.
And they really squeaked out a close one. And that last matchup came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
Here's Morant. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Edie with a screen on SGA. Morant finds Edie. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And Gilgeous Alexander gets it to go.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Edie with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Edie against Holmgren. Pass to Wells. Fires for three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, it's good to see Edie show off his passing skills. The more dimensions he has to his game, the better off he'll be.
And there's another one for the Thunder.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Edie can hit. They're trailing by 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. George with a screen for SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass. SGA's got 9.
And with work inside, SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Pass to Edie. Wide open. He's off on that one.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it. Especially with that lack of defensive.
A big-time effort for Zach Edey. Welcome back, everyone. We hope everyone is enjoying their Cinco de Mayo as we get back into NBA basketball on 2K Sports. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Santi Aldama is out there with Wells. Then there's John Morant. And it's Prosper in at the 5 down low. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws. And I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's coming off a 31-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And we can't skip over his role
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease. The electric John Morant, the leader of this team, Stan. What's his focus need to be going forward? Well, look, Kevin, I think it's pretty simple with John Morant. We know how good he is. Can he keep himself on the floor on a consistent basis? For John means staying healthy and staying out of trouble. If he can do that, there's no question about his ability or his ability to lead this team. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Alexander on the bounce. It's in. He's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's the big pass to Prosper. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Morant outside. Here's Prosper. And it's Morant at the elbow. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Alexander with the steal. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Alexander deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Dort. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Clark, a screen on SGA. Grant in the center of things. Morant. GA, you hear about Williams. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls through.
Now here's Morant. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And Memphis with another turnover here.
That last play pretty much sums up their effort in this one. Not good.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Outside, SGA. Using his size out of the backcourt. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Sinks the three-pointer. Jerome's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had taking a peek now at. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. In at small and power forward, we'll see Williams and Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Thanks. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Dagnall said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great
coming off a terrific season, 5th in steals, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him number one last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far. He gets that one. SGA's got the lead up to 13 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Jerome. After the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Prosper. Offline with his 3. Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive. Oh, that's offensive interference. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Going inside. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Jerome with it. He's got 5. Pass to Prosper. And another miss by Memphis.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Oklahoma City moving it around. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Yes, that goes in.
They're going to have a nice little run here.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Here's Jerome. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now. Pass to Jerome. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Jerome's got 7 points. SGA finds Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. SGA's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here's Prosper. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Pass to Prosper. Back to Jerome. Here's the screen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. Can't make it bad. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Oklahoma City out in front. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Jalen Wells. Santi Aldama is out there with Edie. Then there's John Morant. And it's Coward in at the two-guard spot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Pass to Edie. Back to Morant. Edie with a screen on SGA. Puts up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Well, when Edie gets on a roll, it's hard to stop all 7'4" of him. He's been fantastic tonight scoring.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
SGA against Morant. Another shot. And Edie with the lay-in. Edie's got 5 points now this quarter. The rebounds look too easy for Edie sometimes. Taller than even most NBA players. And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead. Morant outside. Pass to Edie. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Aldama. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one is stuffed right through.
It's all about effort with Jordan. He's had nothing handed to him. When he wants something, this man takes it.
On top, Morant. got 4 rebounds in this game. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. SGA against Morant. Good on the triple. SGA's got 9 points now. Just the second half.
What we're used to see from SGA. The guy can just take over.
To the paint. They need this. And the dunk by Edie.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And he drives in. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Thunder.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Chet Holmgren.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Whoa! And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Pass to Edie. What a terrific move that was. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. George misses. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Bulls from the top of the key. And it's Morant missing.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots. Here he goes. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy.
Ball clearance to the Johnson! And beautifully put away!
Can culture inherit? It's game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, VA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard take up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin. And it's Neesmith in at the small forward position. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Siakam for three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside, Williams. It's to Holmgren. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Holmgren's got his second basket.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. And here they come. Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Indiana. Their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely. You know, whether it was their smart play or a few whistles that perhaps could have gone either way, when games are tight, every decision becomes more magnified.
The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks. And came through again with the win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
To stop the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Williams passes to Dort. Here's Holmgren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Pacers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And they're pushing it up. SGA with it. Halliburton picks him up. Gilgeous Alexander, no good. Pacers trail by 7. Siakam with a screen on SGA. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And Indiana misses again. got the defender on his heels.
Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30 points, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Now here's Siakam. 6 points for him. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Guys, back to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Siakam. After the basket by Oklahoma City. And Siakam with the slam.
Punishing the defense with that rim rattler. Siakam getting spicy out there.
Count that bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 6. Siakam, no good.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam finds Toppin. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Siakam in the post. And Siakam with the slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City. Hey there, everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all of you as we get you back to some NBA action. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots. You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Obi Toppin out there with Neesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. Thunder leading by 6. Holmgren, the pass to Wallace. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with this score.
Siakam with a screen on
Siakam against Holmgren. Chad going to work inside.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Looking back at the start of his career, Siakam only took a year or two to make his mark.
And you know, B.A., he's just the kind of guy we love watching play. I mean, you know what you're going to get from him every night. Tremendous effort and the ability to impact the game at both ends. He's consistent, reliable, steady, and he can be explosive at the offensive end. Boy, look at Siakam using his size and that length to pull in the miss and get a look of his own.
Here's Wallace. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense. I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Shot clock at 3. Dort with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Neesmith. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And one thing about this game for him, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
With the floater, Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now. Williams looking around. Inside. And Dort with the bucket. On the assist by Williams. So Dort's got 8.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Halliburton. The shot misses. Ooh, solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah. Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Pass to Walker. Will it go? Solid defense from Williams. Thunder leading by 16. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter. Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now. The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Huff's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, they got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3 ball more consistently
second bucket. They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from there. That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Here's Williams. Driving inside. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters. He is delivering a lot of...
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins. You don't have to be a fanatic. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thanks, as always, for watching.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night. Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Wallace and Williams run the wing. Lugens Dort out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's SGA in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And here's Shepard for 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. SGA looking around. To the inside. McConnell with a steal. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Guys, back to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Shepard from outside the arc. And Indiana misses again.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Here's Williams. Can't cash it in from close range. The Pacers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Huff. From downtown. The shot off that time. Rough start to the third quarter.
Give some credit to the defense
watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Here's McConnell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. McConnell against SGA. Down low. And it's Holmgren missing. Indiana has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
It's good on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Here's Huff. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Huff's got 8 points.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so McConnell will bring it up for the Pacers. For 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. You know, looking at TJ McConnell's start in the NBA, is it fair to say his days during the process era of the Sixers helped him start?
I don't think there's any question, but I think PJ came to the game with an edge. I watched him play in high school and couldn't take my eyes off of him because he just made plays, whether he was stealing the ball, pressuring the ball, driving and creating for teammates. I mean, he plays with such confidence and energy and tenacity. He's a valuable player to have in your second unit. He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had one since.
Here's Potter. Knocks down the triple. Potter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
And it's Holmgren missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Huff. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Potter. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Indiana again missing. The Thunder have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City from deep SGA. Indiana with a rebound. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Walker. The 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got his 4th assist with that last one. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's SGA. That's good on the jumper. That's 10 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers
tiny, easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up. Williams from long range. Indiana with a rebound. Huff's got his fourth rebound in this one. Dort with a steal. And so it's Oklahoma City up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They've had incredible. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm. Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Indiana, looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Toppin. And it's Siakam in at the 5.
You can't forget to box out Dort. When you do, he looks to score on the offensive glass.
Then Clark with the landmark decisions, opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even. But they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now, and in some cases begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination. He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Well, here in the second half, it's pretty obvious. They've gone to the long ball to try to keep pace.
SGA against Halliburton. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Man, this is exactly why so many are high on Holmgren. When he takes over like this, he's unstoppable.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous Alexander.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs the miss.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
SGA can't get it to go. The Pacers trail by 20. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of
right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And play stop. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials. Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Holmgren! The three is off. Indiana on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Siakam outside. Here's Toppin from downtown. The triple drop.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range. Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. Yeah, and Gilgeous Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Outside Siakam. Fires the three. Cleared away by Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 17. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big. I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
It's money from deep.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out. You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Outside SGA. Siakam against Holmgren. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 17-6 run.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they had to battle hard to claim the season series. They split their first two games, so there was a little extra riding on the rubber match. You could tell there was a lot of motivation tonight going up against the Pacers.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Chet Holmgren.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Here's Holmgren. Toppin rips down the board. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. Wide open. Oh, it's off target.
are the Pacers now, down by 15. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous Alexander. Nembhard there for the rebound. Here's Siakam. Topping outside. Now Halliburton. Now Siakam. And he slams it down. Hook loose. Williams fires. And so Oklahoma City takes this one. All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill.
Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! Wembanyama save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Grant in his bag. And the crowd's Look out for Hill in the open field. Ball clearance and a chance here! And beautifully put away! With the arm of the save!
Try to fit my cheese in his protein. Mismatching with my Celine's king of everything. Fits that coming. I bought everything. Mismatching with all the G's. Pull up at the scene. White keys, cause she's way too major for that. Oh, say does.
You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Garland in at the point guard.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in his catch and shoot situations. No hesitation.
On the basket by Jones.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
But I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start giving up high percentage looks. That doesn't typically end well.
And finished off by Halliburton.
It's Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Endures Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Leonard, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Siakam, a screen on Garland. Here's Halliburton. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They
glass to finish the layup.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Siakam. Now, here's Toppin. And the three off target. On the wing, Jones. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Unable to get that one. Good D by Siakam. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allen LaForce on the sideline.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the bet. Back over to you guys.
Hey, Allie, thanks so much. And during his brief career, Andrew Nimhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nemhard. He is fearless in late game situations. He's hit multiple big time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Ball. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority and tells an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Siakam pulls it in. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton drives in. Siakam outside. Halliburton against Garland. And it's Halliburton missing.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Wide open look for Siakam. Hits it from three-point range. Siakam's got 5 points so far. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. Halliburton against Mathurin. Now, here's Garland. Still scoreless.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defensive side? Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Lopez with the steal. Here's Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. So for Garland, and again it's Indiana converting.
You love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Garland, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Garland. Siakam's got 8.
Just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now here's Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Toppin pulls it in.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Siakam. Back to Toppin. Launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 9. Lopez passes to Jones. Toppin pulls it in.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game, but without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
Now, here's Halliburton. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Siakam has screen on Jones. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Edelman's shot is on the money. Siakam's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth, the willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Both loose. Stolen by Garland. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Lopez against Siakam. Now here's Jones. Not a lot of room. 2 minutes. Shot clock at 6. To end the cold streak, Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Howard.
Thank you. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, "You've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against. You can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take the thing you got." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Siakam, good.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Clippers trail by 17. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Siakam against Lopez. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Halliburton against Mathurin. The shot's good from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 15.
Darius Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Lopez, no luck. Garland against Halliburton. The three, Siakam. That ball, nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Indiana. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And Allie LaForce has got something. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
Checking out the group for Teron Lue to start the second half. They've got Garland. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jared Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 2. Shoots from out on the wing. He knocks it down. 6 points for him. Pacers leading by 20. Here's up. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Eldor's T.J. McConnell has been labeled a connect for both his contributions on and off the court.
You know, Kev, this is a high-energy player that you know what to expect on a nightly basis in terms of work habits and teammate skills. He's the legit perfect backup guard. He wants to orchestrate the offense and be disruptive on defense.
Pass to Garland. the three-pointer.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Garland with the bucket.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
Oh, good. LA's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
McConnell scanning the floor. Kick out to Walker. Right wing. Here's Huff. Oh, good on the three. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected, endorsed, coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Here's Walker. And the shot is good.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Fades. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Here's Potter. A three-pointer, no good. The Clippers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Garland. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
What so many people like about Darius Garland, there's a fluidity, a smoothness, a rhythm to his game.
Here's Huff. Oh, good on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. And it's Potter with the rebound. Pacers leading by 21. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. And Jones pulls it down.
Boy, they give him the mid-range jumper, and he has to make that.
Misses it's the Indiana Pacers, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nimhart. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Toppin. And Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. To the inside. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here is Garland. And it's off from 3-point range. Nimhard inside the 3-point line. And Jones pulls it down. LA has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Leonard kicks to Jones for 3. And it's Kawhi Leonard with the 3. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
Drives to the hoop. Halliburton passes to Toppin. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Leonard with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Siakam's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Garland against Nimhart. Garland kicks to Leonard. Pocket 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lopez finds Mathurin. And Brook Lopez the bucket on the assist for Mathurin.
You have to admire that Lopez doesn't get sped up. He gets a quality shot under duress of that clock.
Siakam misses. Clippers trail by 20. Garland the pass to Mathurin. Lopez dishes to Garland for the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Chapman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Jones has it in the corner. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's good from Neesmith. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the three ball well. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive play. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Indiana again missing. Clippers trail by 21. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Puts up a deep three. Garland with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Indiana.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Pascal Siakam.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
The time for the ball. Toppin. The long distance three is buried. And the Pacers lead by 21.
Wow, that is well beyond the arc. If Toppin gets those, it will unlock the rest of this game.
And here are the Pacers now. Siakam outside. Halliburton against Garland. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Leonard inside. Neesmith covering. And he banks the layup in.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Off target from outside. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know they're fans.
pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Ball clearance to the chance and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's ball clearance to the chance and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse, and the foul.
Doncic pulls up three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell.
Ran in his bag. And the crowd's ball clearance to the chance and beautifully put away. With the arm of the save, the reverse,
opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Zach Edey out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Jalen Wells. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Coward in at the 2. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Halliburton outside. And it's blocked by Edey. Moran against Halliburton. Pass to Edey. The floater. And the layup is up and in.
Yeah, we know Morant can put up tons of points, but Ja is at his best when he's also involving others.
Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Had about a minute gone in the first quarter. To the inside. From the right block. Siakam. Excellent D there from Aldama.
And you gotta give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Morant. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Well, Richard, he's from a place with a history of great big men. Santi Aldama is next in line.
Well, the first Spanish players that come to mind for me are the Gasol brothers. The connection, Spanish and big men. Aldama has carried that lineage well in his short time in the NBA.
One way we've seen Pascal Siakam grow, getting to the line. It's a big part of his game now.
He does not get the second one. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Halliburton against Moran. And he drives in. And then Moran with the dunk.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Here's Moran. Memphis the rebound. To the paint. Edey finds Moran. Back to Edey. Just 4 to shoot. Goes back up. It's rebounded by Indiana. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Huff's checked in for Indiana. Here's Aldama. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy. Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Lets the three fly. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his third assist of the night. You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Now here's Edey. Launches the three and another three for Memphis. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass. Siakam outside. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading by 12. Morant looking for an opening. Edey with a screen on Halliburton. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Here's Edey. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Nembhard for 3. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got 5 rebounds tonight. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Edey. Here's Coward. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morant. He takes it in. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Tyrese Halliburton. They showed so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense.
A big-time effort for Zach Edey, providing a lot of energy for Memphis. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Back after this. Hey there, everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all of you as we get you back to some NBA action. And real! That's what they came for! Wow!
And man, does Morant want to show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Halliburton, good. Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take minute into the second quarter of play. Edie with a screen on Nimhart. Inside. And the dunk by Edie.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Here's Huff. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Morant. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Edie. The rebound by Nimhart. Pacers trail by 16. Here's Halliburton. Inside, Halliburton gets it to fall. Intelligent shot selection by Halliburton. Opting for the floater in that situation. And the dunk by Edie. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Outside Morant. The offensive rebound. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. In third, the Grizzlies. Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Prosper's checked in. Here's Halliburton. And it's Coward with a rebound. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a 14-point game. Well, when you think about how the game has evolved in recent years, RJ, the role of the big man might have changed the most.
Who knew threes and assists would become a key stat for 7-footers? But I will say, size helps. You cannot teach tall.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded by Morant. Halliburton misses. Memphis leading by 14. Now Morant. 10 points for him. .146 left in the half. Pass to Prosper. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Halliburton. And Morant clears the board. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Richard, one of the more jaw-dropping athletes in the game. At 6'2", Ja Morant can get his head at the rim.
And he said, we'll see
here's Moran. He's got 11. Moran on his way. Outside Wells. Pass to Coward. To the paint. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam. The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop. So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Moran. Clark with a screen on Nembhard. To the middle. Oh! Clark with the slam!
And this is part of Morant's role as a guard. He's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Halliburton. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Halliburton's got 10 points in the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 12.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And the first half now in the books. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello and welcome. Before taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason, yeah, you have big. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Memphis Grizzlies. Yeah, glad you could join us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Zach Edey displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Shepard. He's out there with T.J. McConnell. Ivica Zubac's out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Potter in at the power forward position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Zubac. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
Jerome against McConnell. Jerome feeling it out a bit. is 18.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Goes up from the top of the key. Nice jump shot. Jerome's gotten his first basket of the night.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oh, they get a hand on it. McConnell with a steal. And now Indiana on the fast break. Fires it. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight. Jerome against McConnell. From the top of the key, Jerome, no good.
Defense got to roll the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And here's Zubac. 6 points for him. Outside for McConnell. Walker for 3. Rebounded by Prosper. And here's Jerome. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Leading by 12. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Jerome with the ball. To the inside. Prosper. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. It's tipped. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. McConnell, good.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Pass to Prosper. McConnell against Jerome. Lets it fly from 18. And there's Memphis with another bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation.
All 5
Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul. A new lineup here for Indiana. Moran against Nembhard. And it's Moran off the drive. Moran with the slam!
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. On the take. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And so it's Memphis feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They put in work down low, getting it. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Santi Aldama, also Edie out there. Ja Moran is out there with Jalen Wells. And it's Coward in at shooting guard. Here's Edie. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Pacers trail by 18. Siakam for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Coward's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Moran. Now Edie. Back to Moran. 6 to shoot. Screen by Edie. Oh! There's the alley! Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but the defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Edie with a screen on Nembhard. Pass to Edie. Indiana with a rebound. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep over Siakam. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 14. Halliburton fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. For Memphis, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Moran. The putback. Another chance. Toppin rips down the board.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Oh, it misses. Grizzlies lead by 14. Here's Morant. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Nimhart fires. Up again. Ooh, Halliburton sends it right back.
And right there, Halliburton using his length to full effect. It extends the possession. Nice bucket.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Morant. Siakam there for the rebound. Pacers trail by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Grizzlies.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
So when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. This would help them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me. Effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Edie against Toppin. Outside Morant. Screen by Edie. Oh, the slam! Off the fantastic lead pass. What a play!
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward. All road games, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
18 feet out. Memphis grabs it. Puts up the tray. this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
committed at the defensive end of the floor. There's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander, coming off 31 points last game. Pass to Dort. Inside, stolen by Garland. Jones with it. Williams picks him up. Nice ball movement by the Clippers. Wasted no time on that one. And 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
He'll let it go from all around the arc. Mathurin, not a three-point specialist, but more than capable.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's Garland picks one up. And let's bring the check out the score breakdown here for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat. Now here's Leonard. 8 points for him. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. And the jump by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Leonard's got 11 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Now here's Lopez. Back to Leonard and taken away by Wallace. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 12.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays. 12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D shifts.
And here's SGA. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Dort passes to Gilgeous Alexander. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. Welcome back, everyone. We hope everyone is enjoying their Cinco de Mayo as we get back into NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And take a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing? of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with. So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game. Alexander. Garland kicks to Jones. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And now it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Lopez. Mathurin for three. The shot that time, not on target. He got it up. And we've reached halftime in this one. Clippers lead by 10. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Kawhi is a monster. He takes over games on a regular basis, which is exactly what we saw in the first half.
As we move on, and that is
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Garland into the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Leonard the pass to Jones. That 3 off the mark. Thunder trailing by 8. Rolling up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Jim, was not an elite prospect. Well, most stars in this league were blue chip recruits coming out of high school. But Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star. Well, that's just skill by SGA. He is so good at reading defenses and understanding when he has an opportunity.
Defensively, they just look
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate. Valuable pieces for sure. It's stolen by Jones. Catherine passes to Garland. And he can't stop this crowd. Another miss. Williams against Jones. To the paint. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. And again for 3.
Working on another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. Guarded by Garland. Holmgren can't hit. The Clippers trail. Leonard kicks to Lopez. The 3. Thunder with the rebound. One-on-one fast break. George misses.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Can't believe he missed that. Looked like a loss of focus.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low.
And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down. And that's just gotta be difficult for the defense. Watching SGA overcome that kind of coverage. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Leonard dishes to Jones. Back to Leonard. With 4 seconds on the clock. Misses off the right iron. Oh, what a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Thunder out in front as they end the 3rd. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. At the guard spots will be seen Gilgeous Alexander and Walsh. In at small and power forward, we'll see Williams and George. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. in the vast USGA, and they call an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set. Basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a long time coming, partner.
A three from Leonard. Connects again from distance.
He kept his defense grounded, and even when they got to that line, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise Anthony and Alan LaForce. This is
Ball clearance to Johnson! And beautifully put away! Wembanyama save! The reverse! And the foul! Doncic pulls up, three-pointer. Vince has knocked out Chuck Liddell! Ran in his bag. And the crowd's Look out for Hill in the open field. He's got
Oh, say does that stop? And coach, that long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Williams and Dort are the 3 and the 4. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And now the game is really starting to flow. We should be in for a good one.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy. Edie with a screen on SGA. Edie up top. Over Holmgren. Holmgren with the block. Out of bounds. Memphis keeps possession. Edie inside. Holmgren's there. Fader on the way. And it's Edie missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
You talk about a high-variance team. The Grizzlies keep you guessing, Coach.
Yeah, they do. They're young, brash, a ton of talent, and at times they seem poised to take over the West, but it hasn't happened yet. It's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Holmgren outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass.
At the rim, he's the guy you have to get down. No chance there.
And they recover it. Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran. Shot clock at 6. Edie with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again. And the layup by Moran.
John Moran, understanding his job, he knew exactly where the clock was.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Moran. Pass to Edie. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking. to catch up with Allie LaForce.
KBA, Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Ryan, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report out. Edie, that's good. He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm. Dort, the pass to Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Morant looking around. Edie for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And you look at what they've accomplished this year on the road. 30 wins and counting. Yeah, they're reaching those historical numbers reserved only for the greatest teams in NBA lore. The types of rosters filled with talent, experience, desire, all built to win championships. I think you can say the same thing about this team. Edie with a screen on SGA. Morant finds Edie. Misses the 3. He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. And again, Memphis no good.
Flatness was caused by the defense. They were all over it.
Gilgeous Alexander, good. A tricky cover. Gilgeous Alexander is a talented finisher inside. Edie with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Looking to get back on track. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. Wallace. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead. For a good call, you have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter here. Edie with a screen on SGA to win the run. And there's Edie. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edie's got 8.
Well, he's a good man to have in the pick and roll. A big, strong guy who relishes Dante.
And yep, it's good. Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against the bigger defender.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Thunder, up 5. Let's Hey there, everyone. Happy Cinco de Mayo to all of you as we get you back to some NBA action. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far? I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication
Aldama. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Sakiti. And it's Coward in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's SGA. Here's Dort. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
Out of that set, Dort screens with the wide base, and he can finish.
Outside Morant. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And the basket by Clark.
Now you see here just how good Morant is at spotting openings, then moving the ball into.
Danny's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
But look, B.A., his explosiveness. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off switch. He plays with the intensity.
And the basket by Clark.
Came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. Working on Aldama. And that one's good. SGA. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9 points. Holmgren against Clark. Pass to Morant. Back to Clark. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dort's shot is good. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot. Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's the break. Here's Morant. Morant! Look at the speed on the break.
And the defense had no chance trying to stop him there. Just punishing them on the break.
Gilgeous Alexander. Aldama grabs the board.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Outside Morant. To the middle. Here's Clark. Oh! Clark with the slam!
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
To the inside. Oh! Clark with the slam!
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They gotta be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, BA. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the clock.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Second, Memphis. The fourth spot held by Oklahoma City. This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Clark with the screen to the right side. Oh, Clark with the slam. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Gilgeous Alexander against Moran. This one for 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Grizzlies trail by 5. Clark with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Clark outside. Oh! Clark with the slam! And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic. Nothing fancy right there. Just takes 2 points, moves on. And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring. Clark with a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Clark right side. "43 seconds left in the second period. Outside Wells. Clock at 6. Back to Clark. The Thunder pull it in. And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Moran against SGA. Clark, pass to Moran. Back to Clark. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Holmgren. Picked it out of midair. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the